Sorry about that. I guess my stream crashed. I'm gonna try to be more efficient with this and do like the same step across multiple flowers. Hi, Jeremy. Hi. Yo, Streamlabs had like a big crash. It was like critical error. So maybe you guys were here before and like it just didn't tell me any of your chats. But yeah, how are you, Jeremy? I'm making little floral pins to attach onto my dress because I want 3D flower embellishments, you know, but I don't want to commit. I don't want to commit to them. I want to be able to wear the dress plain if I so desire. And so these embellishments must be temporary. I'm probably gonna only need the big hot glue gun for the big flowers because I'm gonna be using like big flowers and little flowers. I don't know, how is the stream running for you guys? Is it smooth? Can you hear me? Is everything okay? I keep getting like hot glue on the petals, which is not my favorite thing to have ever happened. I also don't know if I'm speaking too quietly, so if I am, just give me a shout. But don't actually shout at me, I'm very delicate. Maybe instead of gluing like right over that nub, what I can do is just glue next to it. We're at the point in the game where the glue gun gets like hotter. As they do, you know, they just increase in temperature. But yeah, let me know if I'm speaking too quietly. I feel like I'm quiet. We went from like a very loud stream last time to like a very quiet, very calm, subdued time. That's the energy we need today. Now, if it's gonna make all these like glue bits every time I do this, maybe I don't want to glue into the flower, but I want to glue like onto the center and then squish it on the flower. Oh my goodness. It's like oozing. That's so gross. That's not very cash money. It's kind of yucky. Jeremy says, I think it's as quiet as it normally is, like in a good way or a bad way? Am I normally too quiet? Hello? I called the wrong number yesterday. And the person I called me back today to ask like who I was, but I was like one number off from the one that from the person I wanted to contact. Isn't that just a joy? They were so nice. No, really, like that was really sweet. I love when you call someone by accident or someone gets your number by accident and they turn out to be a really sweet person, and like it just absolutely makes my day, you know, talking to a nice stranger. Gosh, there's like hot glue all over this petal. It's really not that visible, but you know, it is what it is. I'm gonna have to wash this silicone mat. There's so much dust on it from like the flowers. It's actually really nasty. I despise it. But yeah, how is everyone? Honestly, Jeremy says sorry for the late reply. It's okay. I just, I wasn't gonna stream because it's been a really... oh, Jeremy says your stream volume is usually low for me? Okay. Interesting. Even on max volume, I have to turn down other things in order to hear. That's weird. I don't know what to do about that. You know what? I'll check later. Because I have my audio input capture like pretty much on max. And like the background noise is pretty quiet. But you know what? I'll just max out the audio input capture. I don't know. Like the little slider. It says I'm in the red, but I don't know. I don't know. Let me know if that sounds gross. But yeah, I just didn't really want to be... Jeremy says it might just be me. Okay. Well, I'll just have it boosted today. And if I check the VOD and it sucks, well, I'll know to turn it back to how it was before. Thanks for letting me know though, Jeremy. But yeah, the situation I've been dealing with for the last little bit, it's honestly only been getting worse. And I think, yo, this is so much to say on stream. I just think like, I might just have to accept that things are maybe not gonna go as optimistically as I had planned or hoped for. Can't really plan these things. I can't really say much more. But yeah, it's a rough time. I hope you guys are doing okay. I wish I was doing better than I am. I wish my loved ones were doing better than we are, but you know, sometimes it just is like that. I made a really excellent pasta today. Pretty proud of that. Usually when I make carbonara pasta, it turns into like scrambled egg spaghetti. And it's really just not the vibe, you know, it's kind of gross. I mean, it tastes good, but the texture, right? Jeremy says, hang in there, thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to be as like honest and vulnerable as I can be while respecting the privacy of myself and my loved ones. Not because like I feel like I owe you guys information, but mainly because it's kind of helping me to be more forthcoming about what I'm going through as much as I can, because it's good to get it off my chest. And yeah, another nice thing about streaming, I don't think I would be able to focus on what I'm doing and get work done in the state that I'm in. So having you guys here means that I can be productive, and even though it's like not always necessary to be productive in a crisis situation, I think I just need a distraction. Like, if I ever had permission to take time off and like just deal with things, it would be now. Like, take time off work and just not be productive. I think like now would be the time, but I think I really need work. Because if I don't have something else to do, like, I don't think I can bear the weight of my feelings 24/7. Jeremy says, you can share whatever you're comfortable with sharing. This is your place to express yourself after all. Thank you. Okay, so we have 8 tiny flowers now. I'm gonna make 2 more tiny flowers and then start making big flowers. This is all part of realizing my dream dress. As you can see, she has sleeves. I was trying to put elastic in the petticoat today and I honestly couldn't, so I'm gonna do that like tomorrow or something. I also have like a meeting with my client tomorrow and it's kind of stressful and up in the air. First because like I have a lot happening in my personal life, but from like a professional angle, she's not really responding to me. So I don't know like if the meeting is on tomorrow, and it's gonna be really early in the morning because there's a time zone difference. But yeah, I don't know if my client remembers we have a meeting tomorrow. Because they haven't been replying. And it's not like I picked this time either. Like it was not my idea to have the meeting be at that particular time. It is annoying, isn't it? Yeah. Like, I don't know if it's on or not. I don't know, like, if it's canceled. And, like, I'm gonna wake up tomorrow at, like, 7 in the morning, get ready for the day, and then I guess I'll just sit in front of my computer and hope that, like, that the meeting is still on. And like wait in the Zoom conference room. But I suppose if they're pretty late, I mean, we can just reschedule. I wonder how secure these are. I'm gonna do a little stress test. Oh, thank you for the hydration check, Eugene. Hey! Good to see you. Oh, you have a commercial? Okay. But yeah, thank you for the hydration check, Eugene. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for watching the ads. It helps the channel a lot. Jeremy says, usually the technique is just to send an email stating what your intention is if you don't receive a response. Yeah. Wait, yeah, I'm supposed to stress test. So if I pull this, can I yank this off? I can! Oh my goodness, that's terrifying. Wait, I'm gonna yank on all of them. I can yank every single one of them off. I mean, I would have to actively... Yeah, I would have to like actively be trying to break these to pull them off. But I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the pin just coming off so easily. Like, I know I'm pulling quite hard, but I don't know how I feel about that. I don't like that. That doesn't give me a sense of security. I want my flowers to be durable. Oh goodness, my hot glue guns are like hopelessly tangled. I guess an alternative, and I really don't want to do this, is to like sew the pin backs on, or like use wire to hold these flowers together, but I really don't want to do that. I just want to hot glue. Maybe I shouldn't have made like 10 of these before doing a stress test. Just a thought, you know? Why do they come apart so easily? Is it because like the bubble of hot glue on top of these isn't thick enough? Because I think that's why. I think it's because I'm using my finger to press these down. When really I should be leaving like a big bubble of hot glue on top of the metal bar. Like maybe that's what we want. I don't know. I'll test that in a second. Jeremy says needs more hot glue. It's always the answer. Jeremy says, I think I can hear the camera autofocus now. Oh, is it like when I do this, like the little click? Because that's me clicking my camera to make sure that it doesn't fall asleep. So every minute or so, I just click it. Because your girl's camera is kind of old, and in 2013, the camera didn't really have like live streaming capabilities, which is when this camera is from. This camera is from 9 years ago, unfortunately. I don't know why I touched this with my like bare finger. I have like a perfectly good silicone finger right here, and I just touched the hot glue. Silly. Foolish. Anyways, let me try peeling this one. I mean, yeah, that's a lot more sturdy. I'm not getting the same like ripping sensation. So I think the hot glue layer just has to be really thick. I mean, it's ugly. Wait, let me show you. Like, it's ugly, but you know what? It's fine. Ugly is fine as long as it's functional, right? Jeremy says more hot glue. Yeah, we really gotta pile it on. I mean, who's gonna tug that hard on these flowers, right? Who's gonna yank that hard? At the same time, though, you know, what if something snags onto the flowers? I don't want them to rip apart. But maybe it's a feature, like maybe if I do have the pin peel off the back of the flower, it's like a, you know, those safety collars for cats, where if they get caught on something, the collar will just break away. Maybe it's a feature. It's not a flaw, it's a feature. Like, to prevent my dress from ripping if the daisies snag on something. I don't know. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do is a little hot glue sandwich. So I'm gonna squish with my finger. And then that flattens it, but that's not enough. I have to put another blob of hot glue on the top, and that should hopefully like seal that in. So just like a really large, healthy dollop of glue, you know? And that ought to do it. Yeah, no, see this like piddly amount of hot glue here? It's so thin. Just like a really thin layer of glue. That won't do. We need a pile to glue on. I know a Sim streamer, his name is Dr. Gluon. Well, I don't know him, but I know of him. Yeah, that'll do it. Jeremy says a great finishing touch for any dish, a healthy dollop of glue. A great finishing touch for anything, really. The hot glue is holding me together as much as it is holding these flowers together. Running out of places to dry these flowers. You can kind of squish the glue a little flatter when it's in this semi-dry state. Hot glue doesn't really dry, does it? It just kind of cools. Why did I touch this when it's not dry yet? I like just grabbed it with my little grabby hands. Oh well. Look at that big cap of glue on it. Not the most elegant solution, but you can't say it's not sturdy. Unless it's not sturdy. Tell me if it's not sturdy. Ow. But yeah, I took a little... Excuse me, how dare you? That was really painful. That sucked. Ouch. Should be fine. Y'all, be careful using hot glue. as I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted by burning myself on the tip of my hot glue gun, I took a little extra care with my makeup today because makeup is self-care and I deserved it. Let me show you guys. I have like little hearts under my eyes. It's a fun time. But yeah, I like put my hand right on my hot glue gun. Don't worry though, it's all good. I like pulled my hand away before anything really bad happened. So, yeah. It's all good. But yeah, this thin amount of glue will not suffice. I was trying to be nice and neat and minimal with the glue, but it looks like we have to take a much more maximalist approach to this project. Look at that. Look at that big glue bubble. Glorious. All right. Okay, let's see. I wish I could like melt this little nub down and stick it through. That would be pretty cool. Like, I feel like that would provide some structural integrity. Xrax says, continuing with a lovely dress. Yeah, we have her in the background here. She has sleeves. Hang on. Come over here, Judy. She has little puff sleeves, and we're making little daisy embellishments for her because she deserves the world, she being me. This dream dress is closer and closer to completion with every passing day. Yesterday, I installed the zipper and the sleeves, and I attached all the petticoats together. So that was a really big step. And then today, I'm doing this. But yeah, how are ya, Xrax? Just want to make a nice flat surface for my pin to go across. And we gotta use a lot of hot glue, as we have learned, because it doesn't stay if I don't use this much hot glue. I don't know what's up with the camera angle, I kind of bumped it. Wow. Okay, great. Good stuff. Yeah, I'll just let that dry and like stare at it while it dries. Xrax says, I'm doing okay. I'm putting off cleaning by drawing right now. Drawing is pretty productive. What are you working on? Man, I already need to refill my hot glue. Just a little thing. First time using my Huion tablet? That's so cool. Aw, have fun experimenting. That's okay, everyone starts somewhere with drawing. I did like a big tour of my art for 250 followers. And like, I'm gonna be honest, some of it was pretty sketchy. Literally. But it's encouraging to see how much I've improved over the years. Okay, I'm gonna do two different methods. This one, I'm gonna like squish it flat while it cools and then put another like hot glue sandwich on top of this. And the other one, I just put like a big dollop of hot glue and I'm gonna see how that goes. We're gonna test which one is stronger by putting it through the old stress test, you know? Just gonna yank on it and see which one survives. So if you squish it flat like this, in woodworking we call that starving the joint. So that's squishing it so tight that glue can't fit between those gaps. But what I'm gonna do is like a little hot glue sandwich and put a layer of hot glue on top of this. Since there's a lot of hot glue, I don't really think I can open links this stream because I have to reach over my hot glue guns. So if you want to share, you can just post it in the art share on Discord, Xrax. I would love to see. Nice use of that facetious emote, Jeremy. Okay, we're not gonna need any of these leafy greens, so I'm just gonna toss that out. Ouch. I really did kind of injure myself with this stupid hot glue. Imagine losing to a hot glue gun. But yeah, we're just gonna have a bit more of a low energy stream because I was really thinking, right, like, am I gonna feel better if I stream, or am I gonna feel better if I take it easy? And I think the answer is I'm gonna have a easygoing stream, just gonna be really chill. Because I don't want to be alone right now, but I also can't be too high energy. I just don't have it in me. Okay. This is still kind of squishy. It's like not super solid. So I'm gonna have to wait before I put it through the little stress test. glad that I'm doing this on stream. This would be kind of a grindy and boring task without you guys. Jeremy says we're happy to hang out. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I think the hardest part of like the situation that we're going through is feeling like I have to, well, really, I don't really feel like I have a choice. Whether I want to be feeling my feelings or not, I just feel kind of numb because that like survival part of me is keeping me strong like that. Like, I just feel like I'm involuntarily repressing my feelings, and it feels really gross. I feel like emotionally congested. Is this cooled down yet? It's really not, but I'm gonna pull on it anyways. Oh wow. Okay, this is pretty strong even though it's like not completely cured yet. I shouldn't really be pulling on it if it's not cured. Let's test this one. That's actually less strong. I'm feeling some wiggle in there. It is the faster way to do this. Just like letting the glue sit on top and not doing any squishing, but I do feel some wiggle room. I don't know. It's strong enough though. I think I can take the easy way for this one. This is like really strong though. I cannot really wiggle it. When I'm wiggling it, the whole flower is like moving. So I don't know. I don't think every brooch needs to be quite this strong though. I think that's like a little excessive. So the technique I did for this one is I did the sandwich method where I put some glue down and then I like pressed down on the pin, you know, and then I put more glue on top and I let that sit, just kind of locking in the glue, and the bond between like this glue and the already dried glue is like really strong. This one I just put down a big blob of glue and then encased this in it, and I let it sit without any pressing whatsoever. I don't know. I think it's fine. I think we can manage that. I don't think that's much more, I don't think that's much less structurally sound than the sandwich method. I think the sandwich method, if anything, it just makes like a more even glue coating along the bottom of the pin. And the blob method, like there are some points where the contact isn't as even, but for all intents and purposes, I think it's like fine. Man, I love these little pins. Extract says, I don't think we're going anywhere. Yeah, I don't think so either. I think if anything, the main hazard is I'm gonna pin this on the skirt of my dress, and then it might get caught on something and then like rip the skirt. Aw, Extrax. Extrax says, I gotta save those points for one epic drawing of Pixel as a pirate. If I redeem 4 of them in a row, would that work? I mean, or you could just commission me. I'd be happy to draw a commission of Pixel as a pirate. Extract says ripping it would absolutely suck. Yeah, it is a pretty like light fabric. So what I'm gonna do probably is pin it through a couple layers so it's a bit more sturdy. Pixel Pirates is a great name. Today I was talking to someone from LA and they were saying, in the US you guys have Trader Joe's. I don't think we have Trader Joe's in Canada. Let me know if I'm wrong, Jeremy, but I don't think we have Trader Joe's here. But they said that we have Pirate Joe's, which is where people buy things at Trader Joe's, bring it across the border, and like sell it back at a markup. Jeremy doesn't know what that is? Okay, I think it's kind of like Whole Foods. I don't know. Anyone in the US willing to confirm what Trader Joe's is? I've never been to one. I hear it like referenced a lot in like American TV. I'm gonna find like 100 of these little flower stem nubs on my desk later, and I'm not even exaggerating, because I have at least 100 of these little guys. Why is this one pink? It's special. It has like little pink dots on the petals. But yeah, fun fact about my camera, it actually doesn't autofocus. I'm not using a lens that has that. I don't have that setting on, because when I do use autofocus, it autofocuses on the wrong things, so I would rather just go ahead and adjust it manually. Get rid of all these little discs. We don't need you anymore. Thank you for your service. I actually had to individually go with these little like yellow circles and glue the fluffs down, and it's still shedding fluff. Like, look at that. It's like all over my silicone mat. It's so gross. But I already went in with glue and sealed as much as I could in. So this is already quite good. Because when I first got these flowers, I couldn't take them out of the bag because so much fake pollen would just come off of them. I really should have used some compressed air on these before selling them. Okay. I I think once I finish the pile of tiny flowers and these 4 big flowers, what I'm gonna do is pin these onto the dress to see what they look like. And when I do that, I'm gonna unplug my DSLR, switch to just face cam, and then we can watch as I pin these on. I think that'll be fun. It'll be a good mix of things. Because I don't want to make like literally 100 of these and find out I don't need 100 of them. You know what I mean? If I can save myself some work, I would love to. Oh my goodness, I have so many flowers on my keyboard right now. You know, I haven't had a proper dinner yet. And I was gonna make myself some kimchi fried rice, but I kind of don't really feel like it. What if I just had a lot of sandwiches instead? You know, like, I can have a bigger meal tomorrow, like a bigger breakfast or an early brunch. That would be nice. Perhaps I'll do that, right? Because I envision myself... Jeremy says, is there any pasta left over? No, my dad ate it for dinner. Rightfully so, because, like, he was gone for over 24 hours. And he's heading out again soon. So... he needs the sustenance. Oh, hungry Rusty. A whole mood. Oh my goodness, there's so many flowers in various states of drying over here. You know what's keeping me going through this project? Like through this? Knowing that when I'm done, I can use these little flower pins to put on like any item of clothing I want. Like if I want to have a pair of extravagant floral overalls, that's totally within possibility, you know. I'm thinking I have this denim jacket that I really love, and I'm just gonna put flowers all over it. It'll be a good look. Oh, me attempting to click things. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I can't click things. Oh my gosh, I can't use my touchpad. Okay, I'm not gonna attempt to use my computer. Jeremy says these flowers are an investment. Yes, that's how I see it, right? I spent way too much money on these ones. I forget how much I spent on them. Like, I forgot how much because it was a while ago. I've been working on this project for a while. But it was more than one would expect to spend on plastic Gerbera daisies. I mean, they did say they were silk, but I don't care if they're silk, really. I don't think they're silk. I think they're plastic. False advertising. But, you know, I wouldn't have bought them from that source. Like, it's just I couldn't find them anywhere else. Like, nowhere else had the exact flower I wanted, and I wanted daisies to match the daisies on my dress. It had to be that way. Ew, what is that? Is that paint? Is that like a little burnt piece of fabric? That's so gross. Gross. Yeah, that's burnt plastic. Okay. Gross. I don't recommend just going in and smelling mysterious dark marks like I just did there, but, you know, do as I say, not as I do. Like, even after the art show, whatever the event is, I'm just gonna be that, like, flower pal. I don't care. Like, I don't care about the event. It's gonna be awesome. Because I spent so much time and effort making these little flower pins. I deserve to wear them wherever I want. Overdressed. I know not the meaning of the word. I don't comprehend it. But yeah, that's the thing with making pretty clothes and basically having like no appropriate events to wear them at. I should get a job as like a dress store mannequin. Not a model, a mannequin. That way I can wear pretty dresses every day. And that's it, that's the whole job. Dang it. Yeah, Jeremy says that would be a really interesting job. Yeah. Yeah, ever see that SNSD Girls' Generation music video for the song G? Where the mannequins in the store come to life? That's me. That's my future goal. No thoughts, just pretty dress. You are familiar. Yeah. I knew you'd know. It's the truth. It's that classic K-pop. It's kind of funny to see the camera lagging as I snip the stems off of these flowers. Hang on, let's focus. Aw, that was so underwhelming. Because since it lags, right? I get to see the little stem fly off twice, which is fun. It's the little things in life, right? You gotta get your serotonin where you can. Okay, I have a lot of flowers here right now. I keep saying that, but I don't think you understand how many. Hi, Nazuri, how are you? Okay, I'm gonna switch out to the tiny hot glue gun. Oh my goodness. See, this is why I use a silicone mat, because it's sticking. There's like burn marks on my silicone mat. That's so gross. Okay. This isn't even like an actual working level silicone mat. This is like a children's placemat I bought off of Amazon. You're good? That's good to hear. I'm gonna be real, and you know this already. Could be better. Could be better, but glad I'm here, just trying to get my mind off of all the stuff that's been going on. So we're just assembling all of these daisies. But you know what? I am extremely grateful that all of you guys are here, because you make excellent company and I really appreciate it. Oh my goodness! This one is kind of ruined. I got so much hot glue up the side of this flower. It's so gross. Ew. That's not it. That's not the mood. That's so gross. There's like hot glue all over the petals of this thing. I thought I said like 10 flowers ago that I was gonna stop gluing them in the way that makes the petals get all gunky. You don't want like a gross goopy daisy. Oh my goodness, this one has so many layers. So extra. Has no business having that many layers. I came up with this dress before Encanto came out, but I'm gonna be like the blue recolor of Isabella from Encanto. Okay, now I put the glue on this thing, Wait, I want to zoom in so you can see. Oh my goodness, everything is sticking to my hands. This is not the vibe. Gosh. Okay, so I'm gonna try to put, if this could just stop sticking to me, thank you very much. I'm gonna put the glue on this. Try not to burn myself. And put that in the middle. Wow. It's funny because I have like silicone fingertips, but I'm not using them for the hand that's holding the flower center. Okay, fine. I'll put my silicone fingertips on. Eek. But I got burned on like the one part of my hand that's not covered by silicone. Okay. Oh wow, I'm out of glue. Would you look at that? Just grabbing these glue sticks. Whoa, that's a cascade of glue. Gross. See, this is much safer. I'm sorry, this isn't in frame. Okay, see? Now I have silicone fingertips. So I've just touched my fingers with the glue gun, but nothing has happened because I am impervious. Well, no, I'm just heat resistant. I can still kind of burn myself, but you know what? It takes like sustained contact with the hot glue to do so. And really, burns really happen suddenly. The worst ones. I just peeled that off and I'm doing this spinning motion just to cut the string off. Because you know how hot glue leaves a lot of string. See, this is why I don't do this, because it makes like a gross squish of glue. I don't want squishy, goopy looking daisies. This is like the 5th time I've said this. It's hot glue all over my mat. Gross. Gross. Okay. There's so much like flower dust too. The way they made these flower centers like fuzzy is they probably just sprayed it with glue and then like dumped powder on them. I spend most mornings trying to get over myself, most nights trying to get through to you. Here in my room, here in my room, Okay, let me attempt to squish this down without causing a catastrophic flood of glue. Oh my goodness, is that even gonna stick? What did I do? Gross. I was just talking to Jeremy about this last night, but you know, Terry, how the other day I talked about how he refuses to eat his food, like his kibble, unless I put like a couple treats in it. And at one point, right, he was eating like a bowl that was half treats and half kibble. Well, update on that situation, he's gotten used to the kibble and he just eats bowls of kibble like everyone else now. So I'm very proud of him for getting through it. And as a cherry on top, most of the time he doesn't eat under the coffee table anymore. Nowadays, he eats like next to the food cabinet like everyone else. Sakura says, hi, go Terry. Yeah, it's so encouraging to see him improve. Now, the only thing is, I don't think we've been petting him enough because the person who normally pets him is away right now. Like, the person who normally has the urge to carry him like a little baby is not around. Me and my other family member are like content to just let him, you know, chill. But with a cat like Terry, you can't just let him chill. You need to continue every day. Like, you need to pet him every day, otherwise he forgets that he's not scared of humans, and, you know, he kind of loses progress. So I need to hug him more. Like, I need to cuddle my cat more because my cat is scared of cuddles. Like, it's not too bad. I'm just used to him, so I can tell that he's, like, more nervous than usual, which is not a good sign. You know, like, more nervous than before. So, yeah, I need to keep him used to people. Because it makes brushing his teeth very difficult, and, like, brushing his fur and clipping his nails, you know, like at the baseline. There are moments where I do have to hold my cat. And sometimes, like, the reason I don't go after him and like hug him a lot and pet him a lot is because he seems so nervous. But then, so it almost feels unkind. But there have definitely been times where, like, I think it's just because he's losing some progress. So we have to work on that. Because if you pet him every day and, like, spend lots of time cuddling him every day, he gets used to it and then he likes it, you know? But if you don't do it every day, then he stops liking it. And then it feels cruel to try to pet him. I don't know, cruel is probably the wrong word. Not quite cruel. Like, it feels rude. Like, it feels like he doesn't want to be touched or bothered. Really, what this is exposure therapy for cats. That last flower came out beautifully. I'm quite pleased. Very pleased. hard to get my hands in camera because I don't want to reach too far into the desk because I'm scared I'm gonna brush my pinky on a hot glue gun again. I'm scared. And I also don't have a lot of elbow room because of the camera. This is why I didn't have the camera set up when I was doing my sewing stream last time. Like, it's just a lot to bother with. But I'm gonna have to get used to it because I think leading up to the show, we're gonna have a lot more craft streams. Because I want to have, like, I'm going to display my art at the show, but I want to have some things that people can buy too, you know, to take a little piece of art home with them. I'm thinking of making some frogs. You can take home some frog friends. Sakura says that's such a cute idea. Yeah, I was thinking of making them like usable as keychains. Oh my gosh, I need to sneeze. But yeah, I was thinking of having a little wire loop so they could be used as a pendant or as a keychain. Or, you know, like hung from a window. But I'm not sure how I feel about that because I feel like the little wire loop kind of interferes with the frog's overall aesthetic. Like, it's ruining my immersion if I have a little loop on the frog's head. Sakura says, bless you, thank you. So I was thinking maybe not, but I think adding a loop diversifies their potential, expands it beyond just being little sculptures. So maybe that's the way to go, right? Maybe we want the frogs to be multifunctional. Add a tiny sacrifice to aesthetic that I'm the only one who probably cares about, you know, like, I don't know if everybody cares about having a little tiny wire loop on top of their frog. It's just a little loop, you know, it's not even like a big loop. It's gonna be pretty low profile, you know? Sakura says you could just make it as tiny as possible. Like, it's not going to be a big ring. It's going to be like a reasonable size so that you could use the frog as a pendant, but not too big, you know. Yeah, I don't know. But maybe I'll make some bigger ones that are just sculptures. But yeah. I'm hoping to have some streams where I paint little clay figurines. That could be fun. Okay, we're at like a quarter battery. So I'm actually gonna have to go ahead and switch the battery out in just a second. Because the last thing we want is a situation where the camera just suddenly dies. We want it to be planned. It's always better when things are planned. Okay, oh my goodness, that was a little messy. Okay, anything else? I think I actually glued all the tiny flowers together, like I assembled them all. It's kind of funny, they come like pre-assembled, you know, they don't come apart, but I like to be extra and I wanted the backs to be flat, so what I did was I cut the little pin off, right, like the little stem, like they come pre-assembled. The petals are not going anywhere, but I like to rip the little green thing off, then cut the stem off to make it flat so I can attach pins to the back. It's really extra. It's really unnecessary. Okay, quick break. You're not going to be able to hear me for a second because I'm going to turn the camera off and take the battery out. And for some reason that kills the sound. So I'll be right back. This works. I'm just probably gonna need to reset my video capture device. There we go, we are back. Okay, short little intermission. X-Rax says Nikon for the win. Oh my goodness. Means something to have a little camera endorsement from an excellent photographer such as yourself, X-Rax. All right, okay. Let's attach the little bar pins. So we have how many tiny flowers here? Oh. Okay, 1, 2. We have like 16. Ugh. Okay. X-Rax says, if I may ask, what kind is it? I used this 7200 for years. Best photo camera video is absolute crap though. What kind? I think it's, yeah, I have the D600. She served me well for 9 years. You know. Has her quirks, her, you know, little nice, yeah. Before it was my camera, it was my dad's camera. Now he doesn't take as many photos, so I get to use it for my stream setup, which is very nice. X-Rax says my next camera, when I can afford it, is going to be the 850. Cool. What I don't like about the fact that I glued down the center is that it's really stiff. Like, it looks like it would feel soft and fuzzy, but it actually kind of feels like, you know, when you get a lot of glue in a paintbrush, kind of hurts. I dislike it. It's not very tactile. Maybe I'll use the big glue gun to attach the bar pins. Right now I'm just putting these flowers aside. All right. Okay. We're switching over to the big glue gun. We're gonna reload and just blob glue onto the backs of these. Yes, that's a very technical term. That'll flatten itself out. Okay. Look at this absolutely disgusting web of hot glue. I hate it. It's like catching all the flowers and the strands. It's so gross. I don't know. I don't know why I feel like it's gross. It just gives me an icky feeling. Because it's just dusty, kind of clingy. Okay, a big blob of glue. I have so much dust, like all of that like flower stuff. It's stuck to my face. Not pleasant. I would not recommend it to anyone. Okay, let's just shake out some more bar pins because I'm sure I'm going to need all of these. What if I run out of pins? I like didn't even think about it. Where did I get these pins from? Walmart? Is that where I got these from? So I didn't think about the possibility of running out, but now, you know, with the amount of flowers, I think it's a very real thing to consider. Very real possibility running out of bar pins. Oh my goodness, the pin is jammed. Cool. Gosh, I'm getting kind of hungry. Oh my goodness, my pliers. Yeah. When I'm crafting, sometimes I tend to lose track of the hot glue gun, and I end up like burning or melting little holes into things. Like the rubber handles of my wire clippers and things like that. Once I finish this, you know, what's my next project that I want to make? I mean, I have a ton of gingham, like a ton of, it's not quite plaid, it's checkers. And it's like exactly the pattern of a picnic blanket. Maybe I'll do like a strawberry gingham dress. I have a pink gingham and a red gingham. What a funny word. Extract says a cape to serve justice at night. I do have some black velvet, but I was hoping to make kind of like a long sleeve velvet dress so I could wear that in the fall. But if I were to make a cape, maybe I would do like a capelet, like a half cape, and then I would have like a little hood, and then it would keep me warm in the fall. Extract says in the dark in Undercity, the seedy city of Toronto. Oh my goodness. You're not wrong. You're not far off from, like, it can get a little seedy. Extract says, who's your favorite superhero? Excellent question. I think for like a really long time, I would have answered Rogue from X-Men. Like, for a really long time, that would be my default answer. Always like one of the X-Men, you know? Now I'm not sure who my favorite is anymore. Isn't that wild? You know, like, I like a lot, but I don't know who my favorite is. Unpopular opinion, I have a really soft spot for Superman though. I know a lot of people think he's like kind of cheaty and like not, you know, not very, you know, like he's just too OP. But I've always had a soft spot for Superman. And of course Batman, you know, like you can't not, I mean, like when I was a kid and I had trouble making friends in elementary school, I had Batman, you know. I had my Batman comics, I had my Superman comics, you know, I was fine. They were my friends. You know? Like, yeah. I do like Batman a lot. Let's see. Extract says, completely fair. I like Deadpool, Spider-Man, Batman, and Darkwing Duck. Like, Darkwing's up there. Cool, yeah. It's so hard to choose nowadays. like I think my favorite superhero completely depends on like what the latest episode or superhero movie I've seen so far, you know? It's so difficult to decide sometimes. I did do a Catwoman cosplay in like the summer of 2019. In the before times. It wasn't like faithful to any actual version of Catwoman though. I just kind of designed the cosplay myself, so it's in the Dimpleverse, you know, like it's Dimpleverse Catwoman. Like, you know how Tim Burton has his own versions of like Batman and Catwoman and like all the other characters? Like if I were to design a Catwoman outfit, that would have been my character design for her. But if I had to pick a Catwoman, like an existing Catwoman to cosplay, I would probably pick the one from like the Batman TV show, the cartoon show, where she has that like silver cat suit, but I don't trust myself to sew like stretch fabric. So I don't know if it'll happen. My dream cosplay though is probably Sailor Mars, but like armor. Like an armored Sailor Mars. I've seen people do like the Sailor Senshi, but it's armored. But the armor never looks like real metal. What have I done? Oh my goodness. I'm sure you can't hear me. One sec. Ah, there we go. Sakura says I can hear you, but the hand cam is frozen. Yeah, that was super weird. But hey, we're back. Okay, well, this is kind of dumb because, like, I'm about to unplug the hand cam and turn it off for now. So, yeah, I'm going to switch over to regular Just Face. You guys hear me? Hi, Kevin. All right. So we have a whole bunch of little flower badges. I'm gonna move this camera out of the way without knocking it over. You know, this one does. Gonna put my lens cap back on. Gotta protect the lens. And check out the dress. She has sleeves. Hang on, let me move her back a bit. I don't know if that's better or worse. Yeah. I don't know. Okay. So yeah. I'm gonna pin some flowers to the dress and we're just gonna hang out and embellish the dress together for a second. I am gonna need a reference picture because I have no idea what. Like, I don't know. I have no visual memory. Oh, weird. I just saw your message, Jeremy, from earlier when I first went live. I think like Streamlabs was saying I was live, but um then it crashed 15 minutes into my first stream, so I don't think it was actually broadcasting to Twitch or something weird like that. Like, I don't know what happened because I was technically like live for a good 15 minutes. It said I was, and then Streamlabs crashed. So yeah, okay, let's do this thing. I'm gonna go into my own Discord where I have posted a little drawing of myself. Awesome. Okay. One. Okay, this is gonna take a while. Especially since I don't know, I haven't decided if I want to double pin yet, like, as in pin through 2 layers of fabric. I could do that, you know, I very well could. And I think that would provide a bit more structure and support. We love structure. There, 1. Oh my goodness. And you can't even see that one because it's like too low. Anyways. Kevin says Schrodinger's live stream. Yeah. Pretty much. So what was I thinking about? Yeah, I had this English teacher in 9th grade. She was like, oh man, I don't want to be mean. She wasn't a very good teacher because she's one of those teachers who really doesn't care about teaching. She even admitted it herself. She was like, I'm not a teacher because I want to be a teacher. I'm actually a writer. I'm a poet and I write poetry books, but I keep my teaching job because it provides structure in my life, you know, like spending time at a workplace. Like it gives me like a time to wake up and other things. But then she didn't really do anything with us like for at least a month. She just had us paint little murals on the classroom wall. We wrote one essay in her class and we read one book. Eugene says, is there gonna be a viewing of a cat in Schrodinger's stream? If you want. If you would like there to be a cat, we can make it happen. Oh my goodness, why is it so difficult to pin these? Like the little pin just goes everywhere. Eugene says, I think I know who you are talking about. Okay. Kevin says, now there's a cat. All right, let's bring a cat. All right, I'll be right back. All right. Here's the baby. Oh my goodness, Eugene, did you have them too? As a teacher? Yeah, here's Bebe. Why is he like this? But yeah, back to the story time. We ended up being like I want to say illiterate, but we weren't illiterate, but like our 10th grade teacher was so appalled by our lack of like grammar knowledge and our inability to write coherently. And Kevin says, so sleepy. He is. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing here. He's just hanging out. He has his paws up like this. Yeah. Oh well. I guess he's just like this. Hang on, let me move the camera down. Oh, Sakura with the wow, Colby. Baby. Eugene says she left after 2 months because she was pregnant. Yes. So for our year, she was planning her wedding. So Kevin says sentence right, can I? Yeah, the only thing we thought we knew how to do was use a semicolon. And guess what? We didn't know how. So our 10th grade teacher was like, what did you do last year? She gave us like one of those aptitude tests, right? Like she gave us a test to see how much we knew. And we were like not at a 10th grade level. It was really bad. She was like, ew, why? She's like, dang it, we have a lot of work to do. I feel for that lady. But yeah, my 9th grade English teacher, she was planning her wedding. So she would spend a lot of time like talking in the hallway with other teachers or like talking on the phone and planning her wedding. And then when she did get married, she spent like weeks talking about her wedding. Oh no! Eugene says, and the assignment that was not for marks turned into something that was worth grades. Sadly, I didn't take that assignment seriously and did very, very bad on it. Oh no!
Wow. Why is he like that? Well, you know what? He's just being cozy. Who am I to judge? Kevin says my aptitude for English is like C tier. Yeah, I feel you on that. This one time we had to like anonymously proofread each other's essays, and the person who got my essay was like, "Who did this? This is disgusting work." And I was just like silently cringing because I knew that like I was struggling with it and it turned out really badly. In the end, I think my essay turned out okay. But yeah, it sucked. Eugene says, after that, I was like, okay, time to take all assignments seriously, even if they say they're not for marks. Yeah, it's pretty safe, bet. Aww. Look at this baby. He's just comfy. Kevin says, whenever I actually try on an essay, it takes way too long. True. And I run out of time to write the essay. Yeah. Oh my gosh. There have been a lot of times where I've like submitted an essay with no conclusion paragraph because I was just like out of time. Eugene says, I don't trust what teachers say when they are like, don't worry, they aren't going towards your final grade. Yeah, unless it's like the aptitude test at the beginning. I'm sure that one doesn't count to grades. Look at this baby. He's a baby. Get his legs. Baby. Look at him. He's so floppy. He's actually just relaxing. It's very chill. Kevin says I'm scared for the final essay I have to take in senior year. Yikes. You know what? I'm sure you can like ask your teacher for help. Get your friends to proofread it. You'll figure it out. Eugene says that's what Ash does. That's so sweet. Oh my goodness. Tiger, Ash, and Olive. I have to write 2 essays into. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Ew, Kevin. How dare they? Ugh, the audacity. 2 essays in 2 hours. I thought this was like a final project. Ugh. I mean, I do remember doing like AP essays like that, like for the AP exam. And I remember it being like a stupidly long exam and my teacher like giving me mints. Like she gave us each like a tube of mints and she was like, pace yourself. Use the sugar to help you get through the exam. I think on my AP exam, I wrote about Marilyn Monroe because in 12th grade I was like obsessed with the life of Marilyn Monroe. She was a really interesting person. Um, Kevin says argument essay any percent. Um, Eugene says legit my paper on depression and prosody was really bad. I rushed it. I should have saved the topic for my thesis I'm gonna do soon. Oh my goodness. Thesis. The baby. His little peats are like dangling. Like, I don't know how. Like, are you comfortable? Okay. All right. Are you comfortable? Are you okay? Okay, alright. Eugene says it's legit a very, very, very interesting topic. Yeah, I remember you talking about it. And what if you did like both your thesis and the essay on it? Oh no, he's like curious about the hot glue now. Eugene says, I found that you can tell someone is depressed by tone in even a tonal language. Like atonal or like atonal? Like no tone language or like a tonal? Oh my goodness. But yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, Colby is a big snuggle bug. At night he likes to sleep on my belly. Eugene says like Chinese. I see, I get it. Okay, okay. We're not gonna be eating hot glue. Do you wanna go? Do you wanna go back? Okay. I don't know if he wants to go back or not. As soon as I asked him, he just kind of like stopped. Okay, 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 okay. We wanna go now. We wanna go. Okay. All right. I'll be right back. um. Oh, Eugene says Olive finally lets me pet her. That's so exciting. Oh my goodness. Kevin says you're gonna start identifying depressed people in public. Eugene says legit. Just watch. Terrifying. What a concept. Yeah, you know what? Just get a job with like BetterHelp. I mean, you have to like pay to get their therapy, right? So like you can you can help them with their targeted advertising. Eugene says what's interesting though is you can't use that feature check to detect depression in Thai speakers. Interesting. Fascinating. Okay, wait. How many flowers do I have? Let's see. I have six. No, seven big flowers. Each bunch has seven. And I'm gonna need to count how many bunches I have. So I have like I have a lot. Okay, you know what? I have enough flowers to have them as dense as this. Like we have like 49 more flowers that we can apply. We'll be fine. We'll be like fine. Kevin says Thai people powers. Eugene says one theory is that because Thai tones are very strict, they can't change their tone that much, or it is not a word. What's interesting is that Thai only has 5 tone differences, and Cantonese has 7 plus 2 tone differences. Interesting. Ah! Kevin says depressed Thai people have to put up a facade. Eugene, are you getting your master's in linguistics? Yet you can tell if someone is depressed when they speak Cantonese. Oh my goodness. You know what this kind of reminds me of? It kind of reminds me of My Fair Lady, like where the linguistics professor is analyzing all the little linguistic quirks. Oh, you're gonna get your master's in neuroscience. Oh my goodness. That's cool. You know what though? Having these with bar pins means it's so much less pressure to get this perfect because the stress will be very high. Oh, yeah. But you're gonna be so cool. Okay, well, no, only do it if you want to. Yeah. If it's not necessary, can just neuroscience as a hobby. Eugene says the dress is really beautiful. Thank you. Look at all the petticoats in the background. Like look at all that. Ignore my denim jacket. Um Jeremy has returned. Hello. Oh, a hydration check. Thank you very much. You missed Colby, Jeremy. Eugene says pressured by dimple cheeks. February 22nd. Jeremy says I concur the dress is good. Thank you. Oh my goodness, 1 hour and 12 minutes left until 2222 and on a Tuesday too. I know. I've been calling it Tuesday all day. Kevin says Tuesday, the final reckoning. Yeah, you know what? If I'm still here in an hour and 12 minutes, I'll take a selfie so that I have like a timestamp photo. Oh my goodness, my sweater is so nasty. There's so much like gray cat hair on it. Ew. Wait, no. Wait, I want to show you guys. I don't know how. Look at all that. That's just what I was able to scrape. He needs a brush. Eugene still has assignments to do. You're kind of pushing it till tomorrow. Wait, did reading week end for you, Eugene? Okay. This is what we have so far. You're on your reading week. Why do you have deadlines on your reading week? Ew. That should be like illegal. Like, what's the point? Oh yeah, Sakura. You would probably find like Eugene pretty interesting because Eugene takes a lot of language courses and you're going into translation. Pretty normal, disgusting, outlawed. I don't know why anything would be due on reading week. It's due next week, but you should honestly try to finish them as fast as possible. Oh, like a responsible student. I see. Okay, so the big flowers are gonna be double pinned, like double layer pinned, and the small flowers are gonna be single layer because I can't be bothered. Which means that the small flowers actually sag a little bit, which I don't know if that's the vibe. That's not the vibe. I can't deal with it. I'm too particular for that. Maybe if I pin with like more fabric. Eugene says nothing can be due during reading week. Yeah, okay, see, like Sakura is just starting out with translation. So, but you should talk. Y'all should talk. You're both on the Discord server. You should add each other. Anyways, Jeremy has something due on Friday. Disgusting. You can protest if things are due on reading week. Yeah, what's the point of reading week if things are due? Like, give me time to read, dang it. Okay, if I like put more fabric in, it does actually fix it. Like it sags less if I put more fabric in it. I don't know. I don't know. It's kind of gross because with the small flowers, you can really see the glue. But I don't want to double layer pin the small flowers because it's actually kind of difficult to double layer pin the higher you get up. Goodness. Whatever. It looks better like that. I'll just suffer through it. Sakura has something due tonight. No, I'm fine with you guys taking over my stream. It makes me happy. There have been times where people have been like talking a lot about something in the chat and I've legitimately said like please keep it on topic, but this is not one of those times. I'm happy about this because I'm also into linguistics, specifically like linguistics memes, but you know. Mark my words, one day Sakura might be big shot translator. Eugene says you're gonna have fun memorizing the IPA chart. When IPA is phonetics and not beer, that's when you know you're a nerd. Oh no, you forgot it. Eugene says we all have to memorize the chart in the linguistics department. Do people in the linguistics department have this dynamic where like you'll just be walking around and someone will quiz you on IPA? What? You're gonna take linguistics again next year, maybe? That would be really cool, Sakura. Oh no, you're gonna have to relearn it for the final. Wow! Why is it so hard to pin? I need a friend. Okay, thank you. Screaming helps. Yelling at your projects, you know, it really does help. But yeah, I used to have the International Phonetic Alphabet memorized because I used to write my journal entries in IPA. But I feel like it's one of those things where like you forget, like you when if you don't use it enough. I think the flowers are gonna add like a significant amount of weight to the skirt because I can already see it kind of weighing itself down. And you know what? I'm like okay with that because I have. Oh goodness, I don't even want to show you. I have like petticoats on petticoats to shove up in there, so it'll be like fine. Like that's what the petticoats are for the volume. And then I mean I'm putting lights in the dress, right? I don't know if I've talked about that enough. I don't know if I've talked about the lights in the dress, but there will be lights in the dress. So extra. This is gonna look really cool, but it's also taking a while. Why does it take a full 20 seconds to pin each one? What did your prof call to stop, Sakura? Come on, get in there. The nice thing, right, is the little locking mechanism is pretty sturdy, but the crappy thing about the locking mechanism being very sturdy is wait, I'm confused. I'm reading while talking. Is that they won't open very easily and they won't close very easily, so it's kind of annoying. I was scared at first of running out of flowers, but now I see that that was foolish and I will probably have extra flowers. Are you in fourth year right now, Eugene? Or are you in third year? Look at that, Sakura, you're getting all the insider linguistics knowledge. But yeah, you're in fourth. Okay. So yeah, Sakura, if you're wondering where I know Eugene from, we went to high school together. So like I know him in real life. And Eugene, if you're wondering who Sakura is, we're related. I'm related to her. Okay. Sakura says, I gotta go work on my assignment for tonight, but it was nice talking. Yes, good luck on your assignment. I hope you finish it really soon and you get to rest because you deserve all the rest. You need the rest. You are taking an extra year for the thesis and to do intermediate German and a fourth year psychology. I want the certificate to say I do indeed know German. That'll be useful, you know. You can do a lot of things with a certificate like that. Eugene says, "Is Sakura in Canada?" Yeah, we live in the same country, but you know what? You should like connect over Discord. You know what? I'll make a group chat. You can put me in the group chat, Eugene, if you want. Actually, you know what? I'll just make a group chat. Here you go. Oh my goodness, my mom needs to download Jackbox on her computer. Ooh. Wait, I'm doing an intermission. I sing a lot during the day, and I know for a fact that my neighbors can hear me through the walls probably because I can hear them through the walls. Like, there are a few kids next door, and I can hear them. Which means that my neighbors are probably listening to me singing, like, We Don't Talk About Bruno, like, all day long, every single day. We don't talk about Bruno, no. It was our wedding day. It was our wedding. Da, 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 da. I need to stop. I need to stop. I don't know the lyrics. 7 foot frame, not so long he's back, and when he calls your name, it all fades to black. Wait a second, wait. This is so great. This is so great. I was checking to see if you were on the same campus at the same school, but like, that it couldn't be like that. It couldn't be that, that coincidental. But yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm so glad I set you guys up to talk. Missouri says we don't talk about Bruno. Yeah, it's so catchy. I haven't even seen the movie yet. I've spoiled it for myself already, so I feel like there's not really much of a point. I mean, like story wise, there's not much of a point, but I want to see the movie still. I just don't have a Disney Plus. Have you guys heard about the new movie that's set in Toronto? Like the new Pixar movie that's set in Toronto? It's called Turning Red, and it's about this girl called Maylin Lee, and she like has this ancestral power to turn into a red panda, like a giant red panda. Kevin says I watched Encanto in global class in January. I am very jealous. It's so upsetting. I really wanted to watch it, but it's not in theaters anymore. It makes me so upset. Um yeah, but it's crazy because it's a show about like a Chinese Canadian girl set in Toronto, my city, and like in the early 2000s, which is when I was a child. So, ah, like this was meant to be like this is the show I need to watch, but it's also only out on Disney Plus. So, you know what? I'll watch it with somebody who owns Disney Plus. I think Rowan might have Disney Plus, so maybe it'll be a nice date night. Yeah, you know what? I do like this flower this high up. We're gonna do a little flower gradient. This is so excessive already, and I love it. You know what? This was worth every minute of work. Like, this was worth all of the work. Okay, I have a few more flowers to stick on. A few, by a few, I mean like, how many? A lot. However many are here. I'm so excited. Seeing this is like actually so motivational. You know what? It's worth it. It's worth all of it. You know, I was on someone's stream and they were singing "We Don't Talk About Bruno," but they replaced like every every noun except for Bruno with rats. And you know what? I didn't know that was "We Don't Talk About Bruno." I thought it was just a fun song about rats that they made up, you know? I was like, this is great. You're so creative with a rat song. But yeah, the irritating thing about like pinning double layers is having to like bunch the fabric up like this. So I can pin into, you know, both the layers. And then it's not in the right spot. Because because you can't just hold it here because then you won't get the other layer, and then if you hold it like that, then it won't be like lined up properly. So I have to do this tug and then like bunch it up and like bring it up to where I want it to be, hold it, pin it, pulling it taut the whole time. Because if it's not taut, it'll like bunch up in a weird way up here, you know? I keep pinning this one too high. I need it like here. I need it here. Annoying. It's like in the wrong spot. But yeah, if you're curious about what that version of We Don't Talk About Bruno sounds like, it's 7-foot rats, rats along his rats, and when he calls your rats, it all turns to rats, and when... what was it? And he sees your rats and feasts on your rats. We don't talk about Bruno, no, no. We don't talk about Bruno. Not my idea. Fun fact, Bruno's name was originally supposed to be Oscar, but Lin-Manuel Miranda changed it because he wanted Bruno, no, no, because Oscar, no, no, doesn't work as well. I forgot how delicate this fabric is. I have to be so careful pinning because the pins are slightly blunt, and if I'm not really careful, they kind of like pull the threads of the fabric in a really gross way. Melina says, stunning, beautiful, amazing, hand stitching flowers, a legend. Hi, it's worse. We're not even hand stitching the flowers. We're attaching them individually to these bar pins and then pinning them onto the dress because I can't commit. So what I'm doing is, I'm doing this. But yes, hi Melina! I feel like it's more work this way. It's more work. My mom was like, why don't you just hand stitch the flowers? Because then you're not going to have to glue them on, like glue them to bar pins and then like pin them. I just want to be able to have the dress without the flowers. But yeah, hang on. I'm going to show you up. You guys, go follow Melina. She has like a really incredible art channel and she plays games. She was playing Little Nightmares, so if you're into that kind of game, it's this is the channel for you. But also if you're not into that kind of game, this is the channel for you too, because Melina is just as scared as you are. Well, at least Melina was just as scared as I was when I watched it. So you know what? I felt less alone watching you stream a spooky game that I would have never been able to watch. But the art, though, like Melina is like a deity when it comes a deity, is that the word? When it comes to ink. Melina says I'm constantly in fear. Yes. A whole mood. See, like this is why I recommend this, because she understands. But yeah, we went to school together. And it was an honor to see your work from then until now. Always an inspiration. Okay, one more flower to attach, and then we can go back to gluing flowers. Aw, thank you. Same to you. Okay, let's see. You know, I follow our design teacher on Facebook. Like, he added me in first year on Facebook. So I get to see a lot of things about his life, and like he got like a Star Wars tattoo, and Luke is holding up a lightsaber, and then there's like a lens flare on the lightsaber, and it also coincides with like Darth Vader's eye. And when he got his COVID vaccine, they aimed the vaccine so that like they put the round bandage right over the lens flare, so it looked like there were rays coming out of the vaccine. It's pretty cool. Yeah, he added everybody on Facebook. Like he looked up everybody in all of his classes in first year. Yeah, we were like talking about it. Everybody who had Facebook, he added. Okay. Now imagine, like, it's kind of heavy. Like, it's like sinking in where there are the most flowers. But that's fine. That's what petticoats are for. Melina says, rip to me not having Facebook. I'm really on there because of the group functions. Like, I mean, I know there's Reddit and I know there's like other social media platforms, but I just really like Facebook groups. I'm in so many groups. Melina says you can always poof up the dress later. Oh, I have the poof. Ugh. I hate it. I hate the poof. What do I do? Like, how do I get the elastic through this? It's so wide. Like, look at this waistband. This is the waistband I need to thread the elastic through. I don't have a tool that will thread through it. Tool TOOL, not TULLE, because I have a lot of tool here, you know, but I need like a tool to thread through it. And there was this thing on Amazon I saw, and it was called TPT, short for that purple thing, literally spelled THANG. And it was a tool specifically for poking, like threading elastic through things. But yeah, I have this for volume. Like it's really a lot of volume. Imagine falling over and it's just ooh. Okay, yeah. Let's put that back where it came from. Yeah. Okay. One moment, please. I'm gonna switch over to hand cam. I don't know what my bangs are doing. Okay. I'm gonna plug in my DSLR and there's gonna be no sound until I set it up.
Is this functional? Okay, okay. Cool. What happened to my face cam? Oh no! So we have sound, but my face isn't moving. Look, like I'm here, but my face isn't moving. What's happened? I know, the face cam though. Okay, let's deactivate and reactivate that. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Okay, there we go. We're back. We're here. Melina says, I've become a fan of attaching laces and stuff to knitting needles and using that. Yeah. I sure wish that I knitted. I'm gonna find knitting needles. The only knitting needles I own have little stars on the back of them. I used to use them as like hair sticks to tie my hair into a bun. Melina says queen of the IT department. Oh, stop. Oh, stop. Yeah, I'm gonna try the knitting needle method. I tried using this pen, this like, you know, those like fading pens for marking your fabric. And guess what? The back came off while I was threading it through that tunnel, and then I had to stop and undo everything. So yeah, I'll figure it out. I also tried to use this tapestry needle, and I thought it was blunt enough, but it's really not that blunt. It's actually quite pokey. Hang on, we're not focused. We need to refocus here. Eugene says your cousin wants to know how many languages I can speak. Let's see. How many languages do you speak, Eugene? Lena says knitting is great, honestly. Eugene says, I told her to ask you at least two. 3, at least 3. I might bump that up to 4. You probably speak 4 languages, at least. Eugene says at least 2. That is correct. At least. You know, something like that. Do you have to speak 5 languages to be considered a polyglot? Hi, Frey! Hello! Long time no see. Melina says, not me thinking you were gonna say at least 1. What if it wasn't 1, though? Eugene says, I would say 4. You would say, like, you speak 4 languages? Okay. Sakura says my stream is kind of laggy. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Eugene says poly just means many in Greek. I've heard people say, like, to officially, like, they're like, oh, it's not many if it's not 5. It's like a few. And glot means tongue. Lena says I only speak in webdings. Have you ever, like, turned in an assignment in wingdings or webdings? Okay. Look at all these flowers. So many flowers. I'm gonna need to get more bar pins. Like, look, we only have a few left. Eugene says, what is wingdings and webdings? It's like a font, and it's just like little pictures. It's one of those fonts on Microsoft Word But I think it might be like, I don't know. How do I explain this? You know, you know when people can like type in like the fancy letters and add little like pictures next to their names? I think that might be Webdings. Like, I think I have a few of those like fancy symbols and stuff in my I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna stop talking. In my bio on Facebook. Oh my goodness, I keep cutting this stupid fabric. No, not those ones. It's like there's like a little globe. No, not those ones. Like, yeah, Melina says Webdings is like text emojis. Yeah, it's like there's like a little globe, there's like a little computer, you know, there's a palm tree, that one's iconic, you know. Or maybe it was just a font with pictures so that you could like type little clip art pictures in your and decorate your Word documents with them. I don't know. I need to do a deep dive into Webdings and Wingdings. So, like, yeah, like emoji letters, but it was like a font. So you would type and then like, it would be like palm tree, tiny house, car, globe, palm tree. It's technically a font, but it's also a cipher. It's like encrypted. It's like if you had an emoji font and it was like smiley face, sad face, piece of cheese, car, you know, and that was a word. Lena says, yeah, early computer fonts were a wild time. Yeah. Do you guys remember the Geronimo Stilton books? I'm pretty sure, I don't know if this is spoilers. You know what? Never mind. I'm not going to say it in a way that's spoilers, but there's a character in BoJack Horseman that's a reference to Geronimo Stilton. His last name is Stilton. His first name is not Geronimo, though. But he wears glasses and the same colors. Instead of a newspaper, like instead of a Gazette, he works for a greeting card company. This is BoJack Horseman. And his sister, instead of like being a flashy reporter, well, she is a flashy reporter, but instead of like a reporter at the newspaper, she has her own like BuzzFeed adjacent website that she writes articles for. Melina says she's a blogger, right? The character from BoJack? Yeah, she works for like Girl Crush. Oh, Jeremy says, didn't she get a spin-off series? Yeah, Thea Stilton got a spin-off series. Yeah. She was always like the most badass character. But yeah, I was like obsessed with the Geronimo Stilton series. Also, like, Thea Stilton, she always had like like she had the most wild love life. Like every like side male character, like every side character who was a guy was like always obsessed with her because she was like so glamorous and so adventurous and like, you know, fabulous. and she never had time for any of them. Like, she had very high standards. Yeah, she's described as having like really shiny silvery fur, and she wears like a leather jacket that has kind of like a fur collar and maybe like a purple scarf. I remember there being some purple in there. Yeah. And she rides a motorcycle, she skydives, you know. Yeah. And they all lived in New Mouse City. Melina says she's the it girl. Yeah. Her spin-off series centers around like her and a bunch of her like younger proteges and their adventures. There's like 4 girls who like they do missions with her or something like that. Yeah. And then there's like there's their cousin Trap who likes to eat. Yeah, his name is Trap. I don't know why. I think he's Australian. But yeah, his entire personality is he likes food. And then there's like their little cousin, or no, the nephew Benjamin. I don't know who Benjamin's parents are, but it's not Thea, and it's not Crash, and it's not Geronimo. He's like all of their nephew. Yeah, I don't know who Benjamin's parents are. But then that means like Geronimo has another sibling who we don't know about, if he's like their nephew, right? Yeah. Melina says they just found him on the road, I guess. And his entire personality is he's very sweet. He's very nice. It's a very nice young man. Then there's like this like 10-year-old reporter who does what's the name of the Gazette? It's like a something Gazette. I don't know. Maybe it's called the New Mouse Times. It's probably not. It's probably something about cheese or something. I don't know. But yeah, anyways, there's this mouse and her name is Pinky Pick. And why do I remember so much about this? She's like, she applied for a job at the Gazette to write for the new like children's magazine that they were gonna publish. And at first nobody took her seriously because she's literally a child. But then she proved that like she has excellent writing chops and she knows all the trending topics. And she also had a pair of like giant platform sneakers. And they had like clear plastic soles, and inside the soles were like little toy fish bobbing around in blue water. Like, I vividly remember that description because my entire like my entire style is based off of Thea Stilton and Pinky Pick. Melina says the only valuable information is Geronimo Stilton lore. Yes. Yeah, and then there was like, I think her last name is Von Haunt. It has to be something ridiculous, like Von Haunt, right? Like, there was like Creepella, and she had a huge crush on Geronimo, and her house was in a graveyard, because of course it was. And, oh my gosh. What? Melina says they shaped your aesthetic. Eugene says Dutch. I don't know. I think they're from Transylvania, which makes no sense. You know, like it really makes no sense with the last name, right? Maybe they immigrated. Yeah, it shaped everything. It shaped my art style, it shaped my fashion sense, all my favorite fonts. Like, I really like that Geronimo Stilton books were always printed in full color, you know, always full color, and the words, like, they, whenever they use, like, adjectives or something, they would use word art to really add to it. So if they said, like, I shivered with, and I was really scared, you know? Or, like, they would make the words all squiggly for, like, the word shiver. Or if there was, like, there was a crash of broken glass, like, the words broken glass would be, like, the texture of broken glass. Like, they would actually go there and use custom fonts for these things. It was so cute. And, like, the words, like, the word pages were always full color, too. Like, I kept the first Geronimo Stilton book that I ever read. Just for the nostalgia. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I don't know, yeah. But yeah, Creepella, she lives in a graveyard, but, like, not in a house in a graveyard. She lives, like, in a grave in a graveyard. So how it works is, like, there's a tombstone, and then, like, the ground slides open, and then there's, like, a staircase, and then she lives in, like, a crypt deep underneath the graveyard. So yeah, that's where Creepella lives. Lena says, I only ever looked at the covers. Yeah, the covers were pretty cool. Okay, I gotta put my silicone fingertips on because I don't want burns. Burns are not a cute look. Ugh. Maybe it's not Von Haunt. I think Von Haunt might be like a Sims 4 thing. Or Sims thing? I don't know. I'm gonna look it up. I wanna know what her last name is. Yes. It's even better. It's Creepella von Cacklefur. There you go. There you go. I love that series. It's just, it's so much. Like, I would have never guessed that. What a name. Yeah. I mean, she has an uncle who's a miser. Like, he's basically Scrooge McDuck, but a mouse, right? And instead of, like, paying for firewood to light the fires, like the fireplaces in his castle, he like put little red strips of tissue paper, and they would like sway in the breeze of the open window, and they kind of look like fire, but they're not fire. I'm gonna be honest, the Creepella books had the biggest impact on me. Also, she had like a huge crush on Geronimo, but Geronimo wasn't really into her because he hates spooky things, because he's scared of everything. He hates adventure, but his family loves adventure, so he always gets dragged into things. And you know what? As a child, I really resonated with his character because you know what? He's scared of everything. And like so was I, you know, so was I. So am I. And he just likes to stay inside and be cozy, and I like to stay inside and be cozy, you know? Same. We're exactly the same. So yeah, I am surprisingly still very invested in New Mouse City and its inhabitants. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk on Geronimo Stilton. Now that I'm older, though, I do realize that it was basically just like a parody of pretty much all of pop culture, but in like mouse form. But I didn't know that as a child, you know. I thought they were being like really original. It's like Barbie movies, you know. I'm in a few like Barbie groups. I'm in a lot of Barbie fan groups. But there's one in particular that I really like. And somebody was like, oh my goodness, I was watching the Olympics and somebody started skating to the song from Barbie Barbie as, what is it? Barbie in Swan Lake, I think that was it. Because it's never like just Swan Lake. They always say like Barbie as, or Barbie as Mariposa, or Barbie in Swan Lake, Barbie as Rapunzel. Melina says, me thinking Barbie invented the Nutcracker. Yeah, everyone in the comments like roasted her for not knowing Tchaikovsky, but like the other half of the comments was people like, yeah, fun fact, Tchaikovsky saw like Barbie in Swan Lake and was inspired to write the entire Swan Lake ballet. It was Tchaikovsky, right? Was it? Crap. I know Tchaikovsky did Nutcracker. Yo, somebody like actually kill me. Melina said that would have been me when I was 13. Wait, no, I'm scared. Exposed. Yeah, okay, it was Tchaikovsky. I'm right. Eugene says they gotta be trolling. Yeah, they're definitely trolling, but yeah, they were like, Tchaikovsky saw the immaculate aesthetic, like, fun fact, Tchaikovsky saw the immaculate aesthetic of Barbie in Swan Lake and was inspired to create the entire Swan Lake ballet. There's a Discord group that I'm in, and they have like weekly viewings of the Barbie movies. I was like, thank you, Eugene. I like second guessed myself for a minute there, because I think I know a lot less than I actually do. Like, I doubt myself more than I should. But yeah, I'm just, if you guys are wondering what the heck I'm doing, so, you know how I cut the stems off all of these flowers? I have all these little nubs. Well, the stems and the little green calyxes are what hold those flowers together, but I need like a flat back, right, to glue the pin backs on. Melina says, I have a friend who watched all the Barbie films and made a tier list for them. Is your friend a YouTuber? Because I saw a YouTube video on that and it was really fantastic. The same YouTuber also made a tier list of like all the Ken roles, like not just the male character roles, but like all the Kens. With the one from Barbie Diaries being ranked the lowest, I think. And the one from Magic of Pegasus being ranked the highest. Melina says, I've been there with the flower problem. Oh my goodness. Do tell. I would like to stand in flower solidarity with you. It's nice to have somebody who understands. But yeah, like since I cut the stems off the flowers, now I have to glue them back together layer by layer. And then I have to glue the bar pin onto the back. So it's just a lot. Melina says, is this YouTuber a brown-skinned lady? No, no. She's a blonde lady with glasses. I don't remember her name. I'll find it. But if your friend has like a YouTube channel, send me her way. Or a white dude, you watch them with your boyfriend. No, it's a lady with like light brown hair and glasses. Yeah, totally not her. Imagine if I had found your friend's like secret YouTube channel. Unless she does have a YouTube channel, then like please send. I need more Barbie content in my life. Oh my goodness, that is too much glue. Entirely too much glue. What to do? Eesh. It was a random COVID isolation project for them? Okay, that makes sense. This person ranked all the Barbie movies pre-COVID, if you can imagine. But she did rank all the Kens during COVID. Yeah. I know this is probably like a little cliche, but like, or I don't know. I don't know if this is like a dumb thought. I'm gonna say it out loud and I hope it's not dumb. But my only gripe with the Barbie movies is that they're not very diverse, and every time the main character is like the blonde Barbie. Except for like Princess and the Pauper, when Erica, like, I mean, Erica is like slightly tan and she has brown hair. Like, that's it. That's what we get. I remember my favorite doll as a child was my Blair doll from 12 Dancing Princesses, because she had black hair. And she was like kind of my skin tone slightly. Like, she was like quite pale, and I mean, like, I can get quite pale, right? So, but she had like black hair, right? And I was like, ah, my favorite, you know? So she was like my favorite doll. Because I had like a bunch of blonde Barbies, but then I had that one Blair doll from the 12 Dancing Princesses. Melina says, but have you seen the official Barbie TikTok account? No, I haven't yet. I have seen like the official Barbie Instagram though, but I haven't seen Barbie TikTok yet. Oh my goodness. How is it? Like what should I expect? Do we like it? Is it good? Do you remember when Walmart and Target had like a fake war on TikTok? Melina says the feeling of finding one thing that you see yourself in and clinging to it. Yeah. What I would do is I would set up like little apartments for my Blair doll to live in, and like I would pretend to be her. Like I would make like a little bubble bath for her, and like, you know, then I would kind of like take pictures of her going about her daily life, you know, making breakfast, going to work, and things like that. And like stage these really elaborate photos of her. Just so you could imagine I was living in like a fancy penthouse, but in reality it was like I cleared out a shelf and then I put like improvised doll furniture on it. Melina says, I'm pretty sure it's Barbie and her roommate, but people think they're lesbians, and honestly I support it. Yeah, Barbie's a bicon, you know, like Barbie fashion bicon. I mean, Barbie in the Diamond Castle, like, what's more sapphic than that? Yes, yeah. I mean, and the dress colors too for Diamond Castle. Like, I could get into it. Yeah. Barbie and the Diamond Castle is like, yeah, I don't know. It's a sapphic dream. Look at this pile of flowers. Like, I know it doesn't seem like a lot, but the fact that I'm gonna have to glue bar pins to all of these, like, it is a lot. It's going to be a lot. When's my montage going to happen? Like, when... like, when's Eye of the Tiger gonna play and then everything speeds up and then my dress is finished? Melina says, all in the quest for temporary flowers. You know what? As I was saying earlier in the stream, as Jeremy said, it's an investment. It really is. Cause I have this denim jacket that I have commitment issues when it comes to sewing things onto my clothes or like gluing things onto my clothes, because I'm like, what if I want to change my mind, right? So I have this denim jacket and I'm gonna completely embellish it with flowers. Like, I don't know, I won't always want to have three-dimensional flowers on this dress, or maybe I will, you know. I want to be able to wear it as like a nice little summer dress, a casual one that I can sit in. Jeremy says, I did say that. Melina says, can we skip to the good part? You know, Rowan sings that to me all the time. He's like, "Can we skip to the good part?" And then he just does the whole song. Rowan exposed. I'm just thinking about all the flowers I have to glue together. What kind of things do I want to do when the show is over? I want to play more House Flipper. Maybe I'll play on stream for you guys. Melina does that sometimes. If you like House Flipper, you should check out her channel. Speaking of channels you should also check out Jeremy's channel, because right now he's playing like an Ocarina of Time randomizer, and I think the next time he streams he might actually finish it. But it's really cool. I don't know. Ocarina of Time just gives me like really good nostalgic vibes. Melina says House Flipper stream when? Yeah, I think like after the show I'll do it. We'll see, you know. I have some commissions I need to finish after the show. I have like a big commission thing happening. Hopefully it goes through, you know, like hopefully, you know. Hopefully I have a big commission thing that's due after the show, but you know, we'll see. Manifesting, yes. Okay, last tiny flower, like, and I don't mean last tiny flower as in like last one ever, I mean the last one for this set of tiny flowers before I can glue like the big flowers together. This is cursed. I don't know why it's cursed, I've decided that it is, okay, like. If you use hot glue a lot, I highly recommend silicone fingertips, because you can poke things without maiming yourself. Okay. I hate the way there's like strings sticking everything together. It's actually disgusting. Okay, let's attempt to clean up our space a little bit. Ugh. There's just so much. Melina says all hard work is cursed. Yeah. The only thing keeping me going, like, why I don't enjoy the work itself. Hang on, I'm just checking my camera battery. Melina says I burn my fingers all the time. Yeah, I did too. And then I got this like silicone mat, so I stopped like leaving burn marks on the table. And then I got these fingertips, because I wanted to make doll wigs. So what you do, right, with the doll wigs is you brush out yarn. Well, that's how I do it, at least. So I use a pet brush to brush out yarn. This is how you do straight hair. But I think like with like wavy hair, depending on like the wave, you could straighten the hair and then like use a metal chopstick or something and heat it up and make curls. It depends on the hair texture. Some people like will unravel yarn and then that makes like a really nice like kind of curly coily texture. I don't know. Anyways, I'm getting off topic, but yeah, for my texture of hair, like for straight hair, I use a pet hair brush, like a pet brush, to brush my yarn out, and then I use a hot glue gun and just hot glue here, and then use my silicone fingertip and like mash it, and then it makes these like hair wefts. Lena says, I've wrapped hair in bobby pins and boiled it. Yeah, you could definitely do that. Yeah, I think like I've definitely seen some people like heat up a little metal chopstick or like pins and stuff and like curling iron their doll's hair that way. That was not a coherent phrase. Yeah. Okay. Where was I going with this? Oh my goodness! It gives like a kind of kinky curl. Yeah. Yeah, I can see it being really cute. Yeah, auto mod, I know, right? Yeah, Melina's like, sorry I have curly hair. I know, right? What other words are we supposed to use to describe hair? Anyways. More flowers. I have a lot of flowers. I'm not gonna say I have too many because I think I have like just the right amount, but I have a lot. A lot of these to get through. The skirt is gonna be so heavy with flowers. But it's gonna look so good, thank you. Yeah. We're putting lights in it too, like somebody, I was gonna say somebody stop me, but I really mean somebody help me. This is a cry for help. No, I have to cut these off, okay. Lena says, plus you'll get a workout wearing it, so win-win. Yes. I don't know. I think it'll also have the added bonus of giving me some personal space. Because it's... I know. I know. Yeah, okay. That ought to do it. Yeah, there we go. Sound is back. Yeah, so what happens, right, is when my DSLR gets turned off or runs out of battery or times out, my sound cuts out too. It's very interesting. It's great. I love it. It's a feature, not a bug. Lena says tech difficulties always add charm to the stream. Yes, yes. See, a feature. Intended. I'm relatable now. You know, you can relate to me. I'm a human just like you. I feel like I shouldn't say that. It makes me more suspicious than I already am. I promise I'm not a lizard person. Ah, my flowers! There's like a really long piece of thread that needs to go away. These leaves can go in the trash. Ah. Lena says give a Zuckerberg vibe. What are we cooking? What's on the grill? Meat. Gotta get my Sweet Baby Ray's sauce and put it on these ribs. And then he opens the grill and it's just straight up charcoal. Like, the meat is charred. It's gone. Oh, ew. Look, like these petals. Hang on, let me show you guys. The seam is here. Like, there were two pieces of fabric stitched together. And like, the petal cutout intersected right there. Melina said, when he said, when I was human, lives in my head rent free. When did he say that? I need to see that. That's great. Funny enough, I actually follow Mark Zuckerberg on Facebook. Like, obviously you can't add him as a friend. That would be wild. But I follow him on Facebook because I find him amusing. Melina says that flower's having a hard time. That flower is all of us. But yeah, today he did a post and he was like, more details in the comments, and then he like nested 10 comments under his post. I don't know why he did that. It's not Twitter. There's no word limit. I really like how squishy the middle and base of the flower is after applying the hot glue, because the heat just kind of softens everything up and it's just a very good texture. Melina says it's like when I was human. I am human. I've always been human. Haha. Yeah. Oh, Mark Zuckerberg. He's probably listening to me right now. You're gonna find it. Melina says if he is, howdy Zuck. This is Bezos territory though, you know. So maybe not. Does he have jurisdiction? This flower is having a hard time too. There's a lot of folds because these petals got caught like underneath the center. Oh well. Melina says, ah yes, this is Jeff's world we're streaming on. This is Jeff's world, we're just streaming in it. Melina says just hide the jank flowers. Yeah, they're not even that janky. Like, real flowers have imperfections. They're organic, you know? Just like the scuffed parts of my stream. the variations and imperfections make them charming. You know why I have to click the camera every like 2 seconds? It's because if I don't, it'll time out and then the audio will cut out. But sometimes I miss when I'm clicking the camera and I turn the camera off. Jeremy says real streamers have tech issues. I'm so glad I'm a real streamer. I'm so glad I'm real. Melina says gotta wake up the camera every now and then. Yeah, what it is when what it is that I'm clicking is I'm turning on, like, there's this little screen that has extra information about things like the f-stop and like exposure values and stuff. I'm turning on that little green light. That's what I'm doing. And by doing that, like, just that little action, it keeps the camera awake. Because you need to push like a button, but if I push any other button, it'll like kick it out of live streaming mode. For example, if I push the shutter, it'll turn off live stream mode. So I can't do that. Yeah. She's quirky. My camera's quirky. I love her. Temperamental sometimes, but quirky. Jeremy says she's not like the other cameras. Yeah, she's not like the other cameras. She's worse. She's great. No, I'm sorry, baby. I love you. I'm sorry. Melina says cameras are confusing. Yeah. I feel like technology in general is just confusing. These look soft. They're not soft. I glued them. But the underside, like when you have the glue and the layers of like fabric, it is really soft and squishy. So like this feels nice. This feels like Velcro. Lena says they're so fluffy looking. Yeah, so basically I think what they did is they had these little plastic discs and they just like doused them in glue and then dumped fibers on top of them. But because of how they did it, the fibers don't stick so well. So they are shedding everywhere. Like they are currently shedding. Look at all that dust. It's so nasty. But it was even worse when I first took the flowers out of the bag. Like I couldn't take them out of the bag because they were so dusty. So I just Mod Podged the dust onto them, basically. So they look fluffy, but they feel spiky, is how I can describe that. Yeah. I can't believe it's like 3.5 hours into the stream now. I should probably stop soon because I have like I have a meeting with my client. Well, I hope I have a meeting with my client at 9 in the morning. My client has not confirmed. You know what? I'm gonna message them. Give me a second. Thank you for the hydration check. I appreciate that. That's not the pin of my phone. Do you guys remember like 5 minutes into the stream when someone called me on the phone and it turns out it was like the wrong number I dialed this morning? Well, actually it was yesterday. It was like yesterday at midnight I dialed a wrong number. Melina says, so long as I never touch them, I'll believe they're fluffy. These ones are fuzzy. Like, these ones have little fuzzy centers. Jeremy says, I was there. Water before you go. I'm not going yet. I want to at least glue 7 bar pins on. One sec. I should message my client and make sure we're good for tomorrow. Just to confirm. I'll see you. Melina says, get rest if you need it. Girl bossing live on stream. I love to see it. Yeah. I know I need to rest. Like, hypothetically, like, rest is a requirement. But I'm having fun. Wait, no. I'll just glue on like a few bar pins and then we'll take a break. We'll go to bed. Because my body apparently requires it. Gross. Ew, see, look, like, wait, ew, no, focus. Jeremy says, theoretically, people need sleep. Yeah, see, like, I did Mod Podge the centers of all of these. The sides are, like, fluffy and nice. Like, this is fluffy, but this is gross. Hang on. Like, it's like... It's like matted together. Look at that. And it's like why is that? Like the way it's crusted on there, like, okay. Oh my gosh. I shouldn't say this. Why is that like earwax adjacent, the way it's like crusted onto this flower? Why is that earwax adjacent? You know, gross, disgusting. I hate it. Melina says, let's say hypothetically for the sake of an argument, people must sleep. Okay, I managed to peel it off. We're not having earwax flowers. I know I'm just about to glue the yellow center right back on there though, so it really doesn't matter. Oh no! I forgot to clip the stem. Dang it. Snip. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. See, that's what happens. My camera went to sleep. It wants me to sleep. Jeremy says, let us engage in this thought experiment. The elusive, vaunted sleep. What does vaunted mean, Jeremy? Is this like an SAT word? Okay. The little glasses push for extra concentration. Okay, let's do this. It means very good or highly desired. That's so cool. Oh, gotta put on my silicone finger tap. Melina says this is an educational stream now. It has always been an educational stream. What are you talking about? It's me, Dimple, the high school art teacher you only wish you could have. Needs more glue. Jeremy says, actually it just means highly praised. I thought I knew what it meant. Yeah, lying on the internet. Who would ever lie on the internet? Not me. Well, no. Well, you know, I value your honesty. I appreciate that you told us when you got it wrong, because it makes you feel like a human. I'm glad you're human adjacent. Makes you more relatable, you know. As a content creator, it's all about being relatable. I saw an ad for being a good content creator on Instagram. I didn't end up having the patience to watch it all the way through. Jeremy says, yes, when I was human, I'd admit to such mistakes. Whoa, all the bar pins are falling out of my box. Oh, there's a lot of pins on my table. Wow. They're everywhere. Oh, look at that. Lena says we love a fact-checking icon. Yeah. Sometimes, you know, being wrong hurts your pride, but also it means you learned something if you know that you got something wrong. So that's good. It's always good to learn things. So that's why when I get proven wrong, I try to swallow my pride. Jeremy says, I don't feel bad at all. You guys didn't know what it meant either. Yeah. There are words that I use sometimes and I'm like, oh man, I use this a lot, but do I really know what it means? And then I get scared. Melina says, we all just learned something together. I mean, highly praised does mean very good. Melina says, and the true prize was the friends we made along the way. Wrong. The true prize is knowledge. Here in my garage. Oh my goodness, the way that you typed that in the chat before I because I know that I'm lagging, so you probably didn't hear me say it before you typed it. The way you typed that in the chat before I said it. Wait, did I actually say wrong? Is that what I said? Because I don't remember. Melina, did I actually say that? Wait, I keep forgetting to call you B instead of Melina. Because it's your internet name. Wait, I actually did say that. Okay. I just thought it in my head. I thought it was like an inside thought. I didn't know I actually expressed that one. I like that to an extent. The hot glue is self-leveling. Then I can make like a little hot glue mountain, and it doesn't have to be extremely neat. Melina's cool, dude. Thank you. I'm glad. It's funny though, because the other day Jeremy called me Joni, and I was like, who's Joni? I'm Dimple now. Melina says, I don't know, when I started getting called B, it just happened and I didn't say anything about it. True. I mean, it's not a bad nickname to have. Do you have like a middle name that starts with B or something? Because obviously like the animal's really cool, but Lena says we're using our gamer names now. Yeah, sometimes Rowan will call me Joni and I'm like, who? Wait, who? Because he'll normally call me like a nickname. He doesn't call me Dimple, but you know, he normally calls me like any number of nicknames. Like he can call me Bob and it's like more normal than calling me Joni. Like, I don't know. Jeremy says I cringe when people call me by my gamer name. Lol. Yeah, fun fact, Jeremy's like IRL name is not actually Jeremy. Oh, true. Melina says my last name starts with B. I just like B, so it's my username on everything. That is so cool! I love that it like ties in even more with your name. Melina says, is this a joke? My life is a lie. I mean, no, Jeremy's IRL name is like one letter off from his gamer name. So technically, it's not a joke, but I mean, it sounds the same. Oh my goodness, that was such an ugly laugh. I'm so sorry for anybody who had to see that. I tried to scream, but I also laughed. Yes, it is actually Jeremy. No, I'm joking. It's not. It's spelled the normal way. Yeah, I'm gonna stop making sounds now. This has the same energy as when I was like at the art gallery and I tried to not sneeze and instead I just kind of screamed in the art gallery. No, Jeremy, stop. Fun fact. Up until I was 15, Jeremy would introduce me as 10 years old to everybody. Like, he would be like, hey, this is my friend, Dimple. She's 10. And like it got really old when I was 14 and people were like, are you actually 10? You don't look like you're 10. You're in like, what, 4th grade? And I was like, no. Melina says, well, since we're all being honest, my name only has 2 E's in it. Yeah. Did you add the extra E to force people to pronounce your name correctly? Oh my goodness. I mean, you know what? If you were like, Melina was like, you're just like, yeah, I'm just tall for my age. Actually, I haven't grown since I was 10. Like, I'm the same height as when I was 10. You mean the second or the third one, Jeremy? Because like the first one is after the M. Oh no, they're all after the M. It's between the M and the L. Gotta be careful with the loopholes. But yeah, I don't know. Actually, according to when I get measured at the doctor's office, I don't know why I still get measured at the doctor's office. My height does fluctuate depending on how sleep deprived I am. So at my worst in college, when I was like super sleep deprived, I was 5'1", and now I am 5'2". So like, I don't know. And before that period of time when I was super sleep deprived, I was 5'2". So I went from like 5'2" to 5'1" and then back to 5'2". So I really don't know what my height is. Depends on how much sleep I get, truly. I should have unpinned this before. Oh no. I should have unpinned this before putting the glue on. Ow. Come on. It doesn't, nothing happened. Nothing, I'm not hurt. I'm just mad. Sometimes I say ow when I'm upset. Okay. Loina says watch your fingers. Thank you. Oh, did I ever get that hydration check? I don't think I did. I'm gonna have another sip. My goodness, there's so much. There's so many. Look, I hate it. Look, hang on. Like, it's like all stuck together with the hot glue strands. It's so nasty. I hate the way the flowers are stuck together. It reminds me of like dust caught in a cobweb. The thing is, I like spiders. I don't really like dusty cobwebs. Oh, you're gonna wash your face? I should do that pretty soon. Wow. Yeah, these locking pins are great. They lock really well, but it's kind of tedious because of that. Gotta get rid of all these leafy greens. I wish I had a salad right now. Like, just to have, you know, just to have. It's stuck to my finger. Here, that was really lucky. The hot glue got stuck to my fingernail instead of my actual, like, my actual finger, which was very nice. I really appreciate that. My beautiful Sunday. This is my beautiful day. When you tell me you love me. My, oh my, what a beautiful day. I can't hit that note. It's too much for me. Jeremy can hit that note. Wow. Look at how many flowers there are. Ew. There's like... There's 16. You know, it's funny, the last time I went to count how many flowers there were, like the last time in this stream I was counting flowers, it was also 16. So, yeah. Wait, it's gonna be like 11:02. Hang on, I gotta take a picture of myself. Okay, how do I set it so that, I want to set it so I have, like, timestamp enabled. Aw. I don't think I can have, like, a little, timestamp. Okay, now it's 22:02. 2022. 0222. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I just had to. Get it? I had to. So many flowers. This is a lot. I'm kind of hungry. I think I'm gonna go get something to eat. I think we'll get a little snack. I'm allergic to like peanuts and tree nuts, so instead of peanut butter, what I like to use is sunflower seed butter, and it's like made in a nut-free facility. And apparently it tastes a lot like peanut butter. From what I remember, it tastes like peanut butter. I mean, I tried it a long time ago, before all my allergies happened, in the before times. Okay, I'm gonna do like 5 more of these and then I'm gonna call it a night. But yeah, these are pretty sturdy. And pulling and tugging, it's not relinquishing the fabric. It's firmly attached, and I can feel secure about that. I can feel safe with it. You know what I could have done? I could have just attached these all on with safety pins, but no, we're making like permanent flower brooches. Like, we're making little full-on little brooches that I can put onto things, you know, like safety pins. Who? I'm kind of lying. That's not the actual reason I'm not using safety pins. The actual reason I'm not using safety pins is because I didn't think of it until now. I could have done that, you know, I could have done that. But you know what? Safety pins are not very safe, and they don't have this locking mechanism like these little bar pins have here. See, they have this like the little turny thing, and then you open it, and then the pin comes out, and then you put it back. And you twist it and it locks, and it's pretty good. It's actually really hard to get them to open. So yeah. Everything's intentional. Melina says, would like a removable sheer skirt over it have worked with like gluing? No, I didn't want to glue it because I want all the I want to be able to take the same amount of flowers and like embellish my other clothing with it. So, I mean, I was gonna need a whole bunch of flower badges anyways. So. But yeah, I think it like, you know, if I was less, like, if I was less future minded with my projects, like, if I didn't want to use it for other things, I think I would have just glued onto everything. Like, I would have just glued things. Like, I would have glued the lights onto the dress or something like that. But I don't know. I'm just like, I want to be able to use these for other things. How, like, realistically in my lifetime, how many times am I going to use these for other things? But yeah, after all the effort that I've spent doing this, all of my outfits will have daisies from now on. It's the law. It's the rules. I don't make the rules, I just live by them. Yeah. Linus is reduced reuse, yeah. Like, I am now Daisy Cheeks. It's just how it is. It's my identity. Melina says every outfit can benefit from a daisy or two, or 100, you know, like, oh my goodness, what am I doing? Or 100, or 100. You know, just a casual 100 daisies. Nothing odd about that. A few hair clips would be cute too. I think I could use these as hair clips. I mean, dare I? Dare I try? Oh my goodness. She's gonna do it. I'm gonna use the stupid pin as the stupid hair clip. I can't find the lock. This is gonna tangle and I'm gonna cry. All at once, everything looks different. I mean, like, we could. Oh goodness. Oh, there were better ways of doing this. Screaming. It does grip my hair if I put like a big amount of hair in it, but okay, like, I'm never doing that again. I found a bobby pin. I always have like 100 bobby pins. So what you want to do, this is stupid. I should have done this from the start. You put the bobby pin through. I put it backwards. Whatever, I don't care. And then you, this was a lot easier. This was a lot easier than pinning this stupid flower into my hair. Okay, but yeah, there we go. It's my pal. We're streaming together. We're streaming pals. What is this? I found another pin. It is cute. Yeah, imagine having like a whole head of these. That would be great. Worth the struggle. It'll be worth it. When I go to the grocery store with my denim jacket and jeans emblazoned with, embellished with daisies, you know, it'll be worth it. Worth every second of grocery shopping while covered in daisies. I'm gonna become my city's cryptid, like local cryptid. Melina says for the holidays, I like to make headpieces. Oh my goodness, that's so cool. Ah, I dropped one. I'm struggling. Okay. I don't have a lot of space here. Once I made a poinsettia. Is it poinsettia? I never know how to say that word. That's so cool though. I love that. With lights in it. Ah! Iconic. Unrivaled. Unparalleled. That's so cool. That's so cool, Melina. I don't know why and the battery pack that had to hide in my hair. Yeah. I have a little light up crown off to the side. It has daisies in it. Hang on. Because of course I made a matching headpiece for this dress because, you know, you can't have daisies all over your legs. Hang on, I gotta take this off so I can... And I had to crouch on the bus with it. Oh my goodness! Wait, where did you wear it to? Like, did you wear it to, like, high school or something? Okay. Oh, or work? Okay, here, I have my little light up daisy crown. Now, where is the front and where is the back? It is directional. Okay, I think this is the front. Or is this the back? This is the back, okay. Melina says it's pronounced poinsettia. Thank you. What's the point of the other E? Like, the other I if no one's gonna say it? You wore it to work and then the Christmas market and the Christmas dinner. Iconic. The Christmas market is such a perfect place for a headpiece like that. Oh, right. I remember you saying that. I remember you saying that when you went to college, then you realized that your headpieces are art. Because they are. But thank you. I'm so glad you like it. It lights up, but it's too bright in the room to tell that there's lights in it. Melina says, I worked hella hard on this. I'm getting my use from it. Yes. You should, if you have like, you should accumulate Christmas headpieces and then like wear them for the 12 days of Christmas. Chinese New Year is technically 15 days. Imagine if you had like 15 outfits for that. Can't speak on Lunar New Year for other cultures, but Chinese New Year is a 15-day celebration. Technically. Nobody actually has time to celebrate for 15 days though. Melina says one day I'll have 12. Yes. How many do you have now? Okay, I'm out of bar pins, so I'm allowing myself to stop.
Melina says she has 5 so far. That's super cool. Oh my goodness. Wow, it really has been like 4 hours and 11 minutes, eh? Wow. Except it's actually been more because I streamed for like 20 minutes. Quote unquote, like streamed. I don't know. Streamlabs is glitchy and then it was like critical error. And I don't know if I ever was actually live because Jeremy was like in my chat, but it said I was offline. Yeah. But I was like, so I was talking to no one for like 20 minutes. Jeremy says Disney princess material. Thank you. If I was a Disney princess, like, what would my thing be? Like, what would the storyline be? Imagine. Melina says it's time to rest. It is time to rest. It's time to rest. It's been a tough day. It's been a really tough day. And I went live. Like, I was debating whether or not to go live, right? I talked about this, like, in the beginning of the stream. But, like, it's like, yeah. Will I feel better streaming or will I feel better, like, not streaming? And I was like, ultimately, I decided I needed a distraction. Lena's a very talented artist, princess. Thank you. Oh my goodness. What if, like, what if it was, like, an artist magic academy and, like, we did art and it was like magical. Oh my goodness, somebody stop. Somebody stop me. I think Rapunzel paints things, doesn't she? I mean, no, maybe I'm thinking of like the Barbie Rapunzel. I don't know. But yeah, like then we would know each other from like magical artist princess school where like we draw things and the drawings are like imbued with magical powers. Okay, anyways, Melina says I've never seen Tangled, so I wouldn't know. Yeah, I accidentally stole someone's video, like DVD of Tangled. Sakura says yes, she does paint. Okay, yeah. She has like a mural, doesn't she? I think. Anyways, thank you guys so much for spending time with me, for hanging out with me. It's been like a weird, tough day. I can't really say much more than that for like my privacy, but like I wish I like you know what like I just need you to know how much this meant to me that you guys kept me company and like stuck with me today because I just really didn't want to be alone working on stuff today. Melina had a great time. Thank you. Aw. Anyways, what is my usual sign off? Yeah, I'll see you guys super soon. I'll be back like on Thursday. Sometime vaguely on Thursday. I've decided that I don't have a schedule until the show happens because I don't. I've decided that I stream on the days, but I don't know what time I stream anymore. Anyways, I love you guys so much. Take care. Take good care of yourself. I'm gonna rest, and I hope you guys get some rest too and get to do something you like, even if it's just sleeping. All right. Bye, everyone. Good night, or like, whatever time it is for you. Bye.